but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Morant gets it to go.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Outside Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Memphis head coach. He feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now here's Zubats. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league. Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Morant. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard on the wing. Defended by Jackson. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Zubats. Harden's got 6 points.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Here's Morant. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Morant. Driving in. And then Morant with the dunk.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Here's Harden. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Leonard. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Morant surveying the floor. Takes it inside. Kicks it out to Clark. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Zubats.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Outside Harden. Zubats with a screen on Bain. Harden, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
Here's Morant. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here. .102 left to play in the first quarter. Harden misses.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Outside Morant. Pass to Edey. No good on his first attempt of the game. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Now here's Harden. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The Grizzlies have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. And then Morant with the dunk.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Harden against Clark. With 4 on the clock. And then Harden with the jam.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He put together 10 points. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Drew Eubanks. Ben Simmons is out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic, and it's Mills in at the 1 spot. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
And he knocks down the first one. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Aldama, left side. And the shot goes in.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
The kick out to Simmons. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Playing bully ball inside. Simmons very effective around the rim.
Jackson against Mills. Jackson can't get it to go. And for the Clippers, they're shooting a fantastic 57%. Simmons, and slam dunk by Simmons.
You see the athleticism that Simmons possesses. Excellent job at just knifing his way through those small spaces.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Outside Simmons. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Simmons. 5 to shoot. Over Bagley. And it's Simmons missing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. On the attack, Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Big man rolling through. Give Simmons a lane to the rim, and he'll make you pay.
Jackson outside. With the drive. And the dunk by Jackson.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Always in attack mode. We see him do this night after night. Big time flush from Simmons. You see how powerful he can be.
1:52 left in the first half of basketball. Jackson with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Huff, good. Huff's got his first 3 points of the game.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Jackson against Mills. Outside Bogdanovich. Buries it from three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Jackson. Give him 8 points now. And the dunk by Jackson.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Outside Mills. He takes it in. Shots blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Goes up off the inbound. Yes, on the jumper. Bogdanovich has got 5 now. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Huff. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of this one. Jackson, the pass to Huff. Clock at 6. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Huff's got 5 points now this quarter.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Simmons against Bagley. Back to Mills. Driving to the basket. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. It'll count. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
They're measuring up the shots.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you gotta like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Williams, then it's Jackson, and it's Huff in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Back to Morant. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Jackson with a screen on Harden. Up top, Jackson. Outside for Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down!
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Going inside, and then Morant with the dunk!
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Harden into the lane. Shot from 12. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Jackson, the pass to Morant. And it's Morant again missing. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Grizzlies lead by 4. And here's Morant outside, and it's Morant again missing. Harden into the lane, out to Powell. Zubac passes to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
From deep, Morant. No good that time. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard right side. Outside for Harden. He's off on that one. Good D by Clark. Memphis has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
This is where you want Jackson Jr. going to town. He's got a nice soft touch around the rim.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Bogdanovich against Bane. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul. A line change here for Memphis. 1:42 left in the third. Here's Simmons. Off with the layup. Grizzlies lead by 6. Jackson on the wing. He's guarded by Mills. Aldama left side. From downtown. Sends it home from three-point land. Aldama's got 5 now.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story on how well you are playing team offense.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter of the game. Mills attacking. Out to the right wing. Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
Jackson with it. Guarded by Batum. And that one's good. Aldama's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Outside Bogdanovich. There's 37 seconds left in the third. That one goes in. He's got 7.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Jackson surveying the D. Drops in the 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 10. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
Jackson against Mills. The rebound by Eubanks. Here's Bogdanovich. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Memphis. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. Jackson against Harden from 6 feet away. Jackson, the pass to Bagley. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Huff. And he dunks it down. Woo!
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Substitution on the court.
Harden with it. Launches a three. And Los Angeles, another three.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Here's Morant driving inside. And then Morant with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Three-pointer, Harden. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Grizzlies lead by 6. Outside Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
Leonard passes to Harden. Zubac with a screen on Clark. And here's Harden. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Aggressive take from Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Grizzlies lead by 5. Outside Morant. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Off target at the rim. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Outside Harden. And he converts the layup. And now just a 3-point Memphis lead.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
From deep, Morant. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Desmond Bane.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And so he makes both from the line.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Outside Morant. On the take. What a slam by Morant.
Get this man the ball and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion. Man.
Harden from outside. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Grizzlies lead by 3. Now Bane kicks it out to Clark. Pass to Morant. There's a minute 26 left in the 4th quarter. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful, penetrating and getting offensive production.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Coming up big in the clutch, Harden, you know he loves these moments.
Well, the Grizzlies shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Up top, Morant, defended by Dunn. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
Here's Harden, drives to the hoop. The rebound by Edey. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. 36 seconds left in the final quarter. From the arc. Connects from downtown. And now a 9-point Grizzly lead.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Six on the shot clock. Fires from deep. And so the Grizzlies take the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat.
front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Booker fires from way outside. Kuzma pulls it in. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. No good on the shot. Jackson against Durant. And here's Booker from the arc. The offensive rebound. Over Jackson. Durant's shot is good.
That mid-range shot, a go-to one for KD.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Lillard outside. No good from outside.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19. Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. And Booker kicks to O'Neal. Booker looking around. No good with the elbow jumper. The Bucks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And trying to come up with the highlight reel finish, somebody forgot to finish it.
Count the basket.
Well, that's virtually impossible to defend. I mean, with Durant's length, those long arms, and the high arcing shot that he shoots, the best you can do as a defender is challenge him and hope he misses.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
A nice shot by Booker.
Every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent three-point shooter.
Giannis against KD. Giannis passes to Lillard. From deep. Buries it from 3-point range. Lillard's got 9 points.
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
Now here's Booker. He's got 6. Again, Phoenix.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Lillard. He's got 9. Kuzma outside. Here's Giannis. Lopez right side. Kuzma kicks to Lillard. Over Booker. And there's Lillard. That's good on the assist by Kuzma. And now that's 11 points for Damian Lillard. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
And stolen by Lillard. Here's Jackson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to Booker. And Beal kicks to Durant. Good ball movement here by the Suns. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And he drives in, and Durant sends it back.
For all the scoring, KD's 7.5-foot reach can sometimes get overlooked. He said, let me remind you with that rejection.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
Booker outside. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Bucks lead by 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Taurean Prince is out there with Portis. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Sims in at the center filling out the middle.
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
Porter looking it over. From 15 feet away, the shot no good. And here are the Suns now. And Beal kicks to Booker. Porter against Dunn. Booker outside. Book it! Devin for 3.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Suns lead by 3. Here's Gillespie. Screen by Bull. And it's Gillespie missing. Porter passes to Trent. On the wing, Porter. That shot off. Plumlee with some nice D. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far.
Not just a jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
Bucks trail by 5. And here's Porter. Scoreless thus far. It's Prince on the wing. Can they get it? And it's sent back by Plumlee. And here's the fast break. Fires from deep. Nailed from three-point land. Gillespie's got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you follow this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Puts the move on, and Beal with a nice bucket inside. And now a 9-point Phoenix lead.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator. Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Here's Gillespie. Hits the three-point bomb. Gillespie's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Phoenix.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Now Porter. Portis sets the pick for Porter. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
He can get it to the rack, too. Porter Jr. unafraid to slice his way to the cup.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Gillespie. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Suns shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
That's it, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Trent. There's 21 seconds left here in the second. Here's Gillespie. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter.
There's Porter with the 3. Porter can't get that one to fall. Here's Gillespie. Gets it off. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so we conclude the first half. Suns ahead, up 8. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look that he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got Durant. Grayson Allen is out there with Booker. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Richards in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
Here's KD. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
So smooth offensively, extremely smooth. Durant, easily one of the best scorers in NBA history.
Kuzma, that's good.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Booker outside. And the 3 off target. Bucks trail by 8. Here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Lillard. Pass to Lopez. 6 to shoot. Giannis with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Giannis dunks it down.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Booker against Jackson. Booker dishes to Allen. Puts one up from 19. Good on the jump shot. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Lillard attacking. And they get it back. Jackson finds Lopez. Can't connect from short range.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
They set the pick. Booker the pass to Allen. Pass to Durant. The kick out to O'Neal. Knocks down the 3 ball. O'Neal's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
3-pointer, Lillard. Phoenix grabs the miss. Richards got rebound number 5 here tonight. Booker outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:58 left here in the third quarter. And the shot goes in.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Suns here with a different look. Plumlee is checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Donnie's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Allen surveying the D. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Back to Bol. Takes a three. Rebound, Milwaukee.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. 1:27 left in the third. Porter against Jones. To the paint. Bol, that's good. And the Suns lead by 15.
Few players are as tall as Bol, I think, which makes him a legitimate threat to score inside almost at will.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Bol. Pulls from the top of the key. Prince grabs the miss. Bucks trail by 13. Trent up top. 7 points in the game. It's good on the putback.
I think it's what every youth coach says at least sometimes. Follow your shot. And that's why you do it, for those easy putbacks.
Allen for three. Connects from three-point range. Allen's got himself on the board with three there.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
He was all alone on that one.
Always a ready and eager three-point shooter. That last three only gave Porter Jr. more motivation.
Jones with it. Still without a basket. Down low. Here's Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Gillespie. He can't get it to go. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Suns lead by 13. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, the post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward. Here's Jackson, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Boy, really solid passer at his position. Kuzma is all about doing what's best for the team.
Donnie's checked in for the Suns. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Lopez. Clock at 6. Here's Lillard. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Suns leading by 11. Durant with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Wasted no time on that one. Booker's got 20 points.
And you can see how quick Booker is to react. No hesitation on that jump shot.
There it goes, Antetokounmpo. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
From 15 feet away, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Here's Giannis. Stolen by Durant. Beal against Jackson. Beal dishes to KD. Shoots over Lillard. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 14 points for KD. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
Here's Booker. Beal the pass to KD. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Bucks trail by 16. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Down low, inside, Giannis drops it in.
His size and length and touch make Giannis one of the best finishers in the paint.
Booker against Jackson. Left side, Durant. Jackson against Booker. Damian Lillard pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Booker outside. Elbow shot. 2 points. That one goes. Booker's got 11 in the second half.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
And it's Giannis missing. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Phoenix.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Suns.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kevin Durant.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
Lillard scanning the floor. And Lillard throws it down. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Booker. KD on the wing. 5 on the clock. Durant with a screen on Jackson. Booker. And then Durant with the dunk. And so it's has Phoenix easily grabbing this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much. Kevin, night and day for the defense. What was better in the second half?
Well, early in the game, they got... All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
Just a little too eager for that rebound. As a result, gets called for the over the back.
Yeah, just might have to take it down a notch there. Don't like the result of the foul. I like the tenacity, just not the foul.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. And the dunk by Leonard.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. Dort with a steal. Powell against Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Back to Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Leonard against Hartenstein. And the basket by Leonard.
Yeah, you can be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard, who just stays with it and is unshaken.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. EA?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Harden. After the basket by Oklahoma City, and the shot goes.
The finesse from Harden there, that's great stuff.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And he buries his first look.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Now Harden. The Thunder pull it in. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The game now all tied up.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Pass to Leonard. Powell, a screen on Holmgren. And the dunk by Leonard.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Down low. And Hartenstein slams it in.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
On the wing, Harden. Here's Leonard. Hartenstein pulls it in.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Dort finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And here's Harden. Pass to Leonard from the top of the key. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Leonard's got 8.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Leonard against Holmgren. Dort outside. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Zubats. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Zubats. And here's Leonard. Dunn outside. And a miss there on the triple. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Kawhi. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Here's Wallace. The three-pointer off the mark. Bogdanovich on the wing. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdan Bogdanovich. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
No, the thing, BA, I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with.
Thunder with a lead. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. And Williams punches it home.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Batum sets a screen. Here's Simmons. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Just about 7 feet. Simmons is a different kind of player. He's got point guard handles.
Caruso, pass to Williams. The shot's good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the game. The free throw drops for Williams. Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the score by Los Angeles. They grab their own miss. Here's Caruso. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Now just a 1-point Thunder lead.
Well, Bogdanovich is a shooter, and he's got good feel from the mid-range.
Williams from long range. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on Cason Wallace. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Now here's Wallace. Yet to see a basket. Right wing. To halt the run. Rebound by the Clippers.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Puts it up from 12. Again, the Clippers score.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And Williams punches it home.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
When Bogdanovich drives, it's for a reason. He's made a good decision to knife inside.
Pass to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Simmons. There's Holmgren on the slam.
Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Simmons against Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
The line for your Clippers, Ben Simmons.
And he sinks the second. Thunder trail by 3. SGA takes it himself. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Simmons. Pass to Coffey. Five on the clock. The kick out to Simmons. And stolen by Williams. Pushing it up now. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
19 seconds left in the first half. Simmons with it. And the basket is good. Simmons has got 5 points now this quarter. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Los Angeles. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. James Harden picks one up. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Outside for Harden. By Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Hartenstein with a screen on Powell. Here's Williams. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Harden surveying the D, and the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. It's stolen by Leonard. Outside Harden. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Dort. Here's Hartenstein. Back to Dort. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Zubac. And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 2. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in this game like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Zubac. Dort for 3. He buries it from 3. So Dort's got 5 now.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Count the basket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And so they foul intentionally. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Bogdanovich. Simmons against Mitchell. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Oh my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Outside Mitchell. Williams a screen on Simmons. Mitchell the pass to Williams. Got a hand on it. Oh, it's stolen. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And he recovers it. Caruso outside. Wallace outside. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Count that bucket. 11 points in the game.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Williams finds Mitchell. Back to Williams. Pass to Mitchell. To the inside. Snatched away. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Simmons, the pass to Eubanks, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Los Angeles shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. First one falls for him.
2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. On the wing, Caruso, guarded by Batum. Back to Williams. Pass to Mitchell. Inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Mitchell. And the Thunder lead by 4. Here's Batum. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, that to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Williams is out there with Williams. And then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. The Thunder making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
And Leonard, a three-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Caruso, a screen on Harden. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander, and stolen by Caruso on the break. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Norman Powell, first personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Caruso. Shoots over Harden. Off the left rim and out.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
The three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Dort with it. Harden picks him up. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. To the paint. Here's Caruso. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
It's so nice to see a young star creating for another guy. Holmgren making good use of the pick and roll.
Simmons is checked in for the Clippers. Zubac with a screen on Dort.
Ben Simmons.
Here's Harden. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Outside for Harden. Back to Leonard. 16 feet out. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Blocked. Back to Harden. 1:51 left to play in the fourth. And stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Holmgren. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
Oh, what a swat by Simmons, using his size and reach to bat away the shot.
They grab their own miss. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
You have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Leonard's shot's good.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins. And the young fella, the big boy, embracing the moment. That's a great shot from Chet.
1:02 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Harden. Cash. And tie game. Huge basket right there.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Here's Harden. Yes!
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Williams passes to Caruso. It's stolen by Leonard. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Harden. Dort with a steal. And here's Caruso. Simmons defending. Simmons against Caruso. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Oh, off target. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. The pressure is on. And he's got a plan to share with his guys. Outside Harden. Into the lane. For three, Powell. Oh, couldn't sink it, and we're going to overtime. Regulation is in. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Alex Caruso is out there with Jalen Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. And stolen by Simmons. Leonard inside, working on Williams. Leonard finds Zubats. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Some solid defense from Williams. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. It's Williams, high post. Just 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Harden picks him up.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Outside Harden. Zubats with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Simmons. Here's Harden. Back to Zubats. Powell outside. Leonard outside to take the lead. And that three is knocked down by Kawhi.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Powell against Williams. Down low. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Dort. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
So slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Simmons finds Harden. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Now, even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's his third personal foul. Second team.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Alex Caruso at the line for 2.
And Caruso drops them both.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
On the wing, Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Powell passes to Leonard. Over Williams. Zubats. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Caruso, a screen on Harden. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden with the defensive effort. Now Los Angeles with it. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, it falls!
And they aren't over the limit yet.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden to the paint. Count it!
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Here's Harden for the win. And we're headed to another OT. A breathtaking defensive stop to stay up. And with another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride on the line now. Here we go. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Out to Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Caruso. Leonard. Second chance shot. And Zubac finishes inside. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Zubac does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot. Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Leonard against Caruso. Leonard can't get it to go.
He looks fatigued here in OT, just not able to get it together.
And it's Caruso on the take. The kick out to Williams. And that misses. That would have put him up. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside Harden. Here he goes. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 22.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Inside, Zubac with the steal. Leonard looking over the floor. Here goes Leonard. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket. Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Offensive board to the left wing. Zubac passes to Powell. Dort against Simmons. And he drops it in from the low post.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
To the middle. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on even to Zubac. Hardenstein, he's checked in for Caruso. Los Angeles shooting 55% for the game so far. Zubac passes to Leonard. Outside Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Dort against Simmons. To the inside to take the lead. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Williams. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And BA, you can feel the intensity in this arena.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Harden, tightly guarded, out of bounds, as Los Angeles keeps possession. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And here are the Clippers now. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Can't cash it in. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Again, we're tied. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. Holmgren against Leonard. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Dort against Simmons. Pass to Harden. 6 to shoot. The baseline J. And the shot no good. A bit short. Thunder with a lead. Now Hartenstein. Here's Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Ben Simmons. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. And stolen by Williams. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Harden from outside. Leonard outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his third.
It's going to be on Jalen Williams. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Back to Dort. Clock at 6. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Holmgren. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
Check Holmgren. At the foul line for 1. The plays under video review under NBA rule. 2 minutes are allowed for review of the play.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw, no good.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses. Oh, how can you play? Impressive! Wow! Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams against Powell. And it's good!
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Harden finds Simmons. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And now it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
The shot no good. Good work defensively by Hartenstein.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
And so the Thunder take the win. Double overtime games are so grueling. And after this one, everyone, the officials, the fans, the broadcasters, will all have to take a little rest.
Yeah, I need that rest, I'll tell you. But, hey, give them credit. They really dug deep into their...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie...
Well, Greg. This matchup features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Now we'll look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Clark in at the 3 slot. Now here's Morant. After the miss from Damian Lillard. Bain against Jackson. Bain kicks to Clark. Shot clock at 6. Jackson passes to Morant. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Morant with the steal. We're about 1 minute into the first. And Morant throws it down.
Now this is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
You can see, and coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does, and it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Here is Lillard after Jaren Jackson made that last three-pointer. And Antetokounmpo screws it in.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Morant, and then Morant slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Bagley, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. Morant surveying the D. Count it. Morant's got 6.
Man, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Giannis outside. Pass to Lillard. This one for 3. Bagley with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Bain. Milwaukee with the rebound. After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Dan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27-55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future.
Not to be outstaged, Morant saying right back at you.
Here's Lillard, and it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far, and that one good. He's got 11.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Here's Jackson, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Now here's Morant. He's got 11. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Grizzlies. Lillard from outside. The shot comes out.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
41 seconds left here in the first quarter. Lillard against Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Floats one up. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
3-pointer, Lillard. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Morant, right side. Bagley with a wide-open look. The second chance effort. 80 gets the bucket.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Lillard with the bucket.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter.
Timeout.
They've got Gigi Jackson. Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Vince Williams. And it's Huff in at the 5 down low. Timeout called the Grizzlies. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, situation, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
For three, Aldama with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Here's Prince. The Grizzlies making the shot. A three-pointer off the mark. Memphis leading by 7. Left side Jackson. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Portis' screen on Jackson. It's Porter outside, sinks the three-pointer. Porter's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Jackson looking around. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Sims kicks to Portis. Porter against Jackson. Trent outside. Kicks it out to Prince. Portis inside the three-point line. Here's Sims. Prince wide open. No good on the 3. Memphis leading. Here's Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA, and you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando. Yes. Was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks trail by 8. Kicks it out to Prince. On the wing, Porter. Guarded by Jackson. Porter inside. Jackson on him. Back to Porter. Prince outside. Offline with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Huff. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Aldama. Rebound, Milwaukee. 1:05 left in the first half. And here's Trent outside. Here's Sims. Kicks it out to Prince. Tries again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The defender getting a little over anxious there, but Porter causes that anxiety with his high-level scoring ability.
Kevin Porter Jr.
And he sinks the second. 52 seconds left to play here in the half. And here's Jackson. 6 points for him. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks trail by 7. And then Porter with the jam.
This young man is unreal. I mean, can you believe that?
Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Jackson against Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Jackson kicks to Clark. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And the Grizzlies lead by 7. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Memphis out in front, up by 7. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And the Grizzlies leading by 7. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Morant left side. And Morant throws it down.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
And Giannis throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg, yeah. Showing off the bunnies. Morant with a wide open look. No good on the triple. Bucks trail by 7. Lillard outside. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Morant right side. Jackson finds Morant. Morant with another miss.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
– 14 feet away. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you gotta also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in. And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, look, he's got the link to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
And it's good, 2 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Giannis. Not enough on that one as it misses.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. A new lineup here for the Bucks. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Off's jacked in. Santi Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson. Vince Williams is checked in for Bane. And it's G.G. Jackson in for John Morant. Porter, no luck. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. And Aldama has it in the corner. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Offensive rebound. Sims kicks to Portis. No good that time.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Jackson down low, guarded by Porter. Jackson gets the bucket.
Well, that's the kind of look you want every trip down the floor. They're happy with that possession.
Porter dishes to Prince. And Prince with the jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Bucks trail by 11 from the inbound and finished off by Porter.
Serious hops from Porter on that one, slamming it down with authority.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Jackson with it. 13 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Pass to Aldama. Lets the 3 fly. That one no good. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where... Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The Bucks shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. So on the floor for Memphis. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Clark. And it's Edey in at the 5. Here's Morant. Lillard with the rebound.
I don't know what happened there. About as easy an attempt as you could possibly ask.
And that one's good out of the Kumbo.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive enforcement.
Morant outside. With the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
And you can just see by the way he fought for the putback that he's still got a lot of gas in the tank.
Well, that's all about effort. He knows how much each bucket means right now, and he's clearly willing to fight for it.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Out to Kuzma. On the wing, Giannis. Clock at 6. From the stripe. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Memphis leading by 5. Clark inside. Covered by Lillard. Clark the pass to Morant. No good on that one. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Bucks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Inside, Edey. And good off the lead pass that time. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
Here's Kuzma. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Memphis?
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Morant with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Back to Morant. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his court.
And he gets the bucket.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Morant against Jackson. And Morant throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Shot on the wing. Edey with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 6.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Bucks have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Morant with it, outguarded by Giannis. Now Morant. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Launches it. Drains it from beyond the arc. Morant's got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Memphis.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ja Morant.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
And so it's Milwaukee now. They trail by 11. Three-pointer, Lillard gets the three-pointer to fall. "15 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards, and it's Dunn in at the small forward position. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Dunn. Here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. A nice shot by Booker.
Booker making it look easy in the mid-range.
And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Becknell.
We discussed Bradley Beal. The focus for them on the defensive end, coach telling me that Brad's a guy who averages 30 points a game in this league, the sign of a special scorer, so they need to figure out a way to make Beal uncomfortable, saying maybe they'll put some length on him. Let's see if that works on Beal. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. O'Neal, he's checked in for Dunn.
Nice pass by Lou Dort. You're playing in pick and roll, and your teammate's open, you find him. Nicely done.
Booker for three, and the three-pointer goes. Booker's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it. Just terrific recognition by Beal. Saw the lane and drew the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2.
And Beal drops them both. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. It's a three-point game. Holmgren with a screen on Booker. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And that's a veteran move from the young fella, as Holmgren draws contact on that shot.
Oklahoma City shooting their initial free throws of the game here. No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to O'Neal, and stolen by Williams. Holmgren with it, now guarded by Booker. Dort up top. Inside. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist by Holmgren.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Yes, it's good. He's got 7.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
It's Booker on the wing. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Durant, fires the 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, no hesitation right there. You see Kevin Durant assertive on the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Stolen by Booker. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Richards. Outside Booker. Pass to Richards. And that one is hammered home.
What a good pass. I mean, Booker's so unselfish, showing he's not just a finisher.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Outside Durant. The Thunder with the rebound. Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, BA, he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Booker's got 9.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 feet out. And that one's good by Durant. Durant's got his second basket of the game.
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule. Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Now here's Booker. Back to Richards. Over Williams. Up in time. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Phoenix.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And so in the game for the Suns, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant, and it's done in at the 3.
I just love the unselfishness in the play of Kevin Durant. He said he wants to play the game the right way. Nice example there.
Now here's Williams. Outside for Mitchell. Caruso outside. 5 on the clock to the middle. And stolen by Durant. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. To the paint. Dunn takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
Mitchell, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Pass to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Such a wide open look. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, BA, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
I'll tell you, let that guy get a head of steam. Booker can finish at the rim with surprising power.
Caruso, pass to Williams. Outside for Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Bold, he's checked in for Phoenix. Gillespie comes in for Booker. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. To the inside. And here is Williams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Done with a steal. Here's Gillespie. Check by Mitchell. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Phoenix leading by 6. Pass to Plumlee. Deflects the pass. Here's Gillespie. Back to Dunn. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Out to Beal. Beyond the arc. Mitchell grabs a miss. The Thunder have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment to finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Outside Bull. They get it again. Gillespie passes to Bull. To the right side. Here's Gillespie. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
Here's Caruso. Wallace outside. Pass to Mitchell. Inside. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Beal from outside. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From 3, no problem.
Right side Mitchell. Here's Williams. Banked it in off the glass. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Fires for 3. Gillespie can't get it to go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Suns ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the group from Mark Dagnall starting the second half.
Lou Dort at his best, being a factor on the defensive end and getting down the floor in a hurry. Nicely done.
And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Suns making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got his 5th rebound in this one. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said, it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Yeah, good point. Thanks, Allie.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. over Gilgeous-Alexander. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Easy two for Holmgren.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Durant. Takes a three. The Thunder pull it in.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside for Dort. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. 6 on the shot clock. Hartenstein with a screen on Durant. Williams passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
He's such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
What else would you expect?
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Beal picks him up. The rebound by Devin Booker.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
There's a minute 59 left in the third. Count it. And now it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
Yeah, Booker welcomes this offensive responsibility. Very capable of carrying the load.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Chet not messing around inside.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Attention fans, now on the court is your
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Gillespie passes to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Oh my God, that was impressive. How many guys can flush it like this man?
Not many, that's for sure. He can really fly.
He's a force. I mean, it gets a lot easier when you face little to no resistance.
Williams from long range. And it's rebounded by Gillespie. Phoenix leading by 7. Bull, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Gillespie. And it's Phoenix with another. 50 seconds left in the third. Williams up top. Bull covering. Williams passes to Williams. And stolen by Bull. Here's Gillespie. Bull, a screen on Mitchell. Gillespie passes to Bull. Stolen by Mitchell. Here's the break. Here's Caruso. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
I like what I saw on both ends that time. Hustling on defense to create some offense.
Gillespie passes to Bull. Here's Gillespie for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Gillespie's got 5 now.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Phoenix.
Oh, wow! Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Phoenix leading by 12. Here's Gillespie. Here's Bowl. Shoots over Holmgren. Bowl, no good. Oklahoma City shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
And stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
And the Suns making a change here. Richards is checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Bull. Beal, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Booker in for Gillespie. Here's Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
And Durant with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And they get it back. Dort for three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Booker looking around. Oh, Booker in close.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Beal against Dort. Pass to Dunn. And stolen by Williams. Dort for three. Fires in the triple. So Dort's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. The Suns lead by 10. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Booker's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Dort outside. Williams from long range. He got a piece of it, and they get it back. Back to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing. Phoenix has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Holmgren against Durant. Pass to Booker. Back to Durant. Spins. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Suns.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Devin Booker.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Durant's shot is off. Here's Oklahoma City now, trailing by 10. Hartenstein with a screen on Beal. Dort, the pass to Hartenstein. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Booker against Dort. Richards with a screen. Booker for three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our
one-sided matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Clark, and it's Edey in at the 5 spot. Leonard attacking.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Morant against Dunn. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Jackson against Dunn. Pass to Harden. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
And Morant throws it down.
And if you want to talk about liftoff, folks, he went right from the launching pad. Serious extended hang time there. Even at full speed, it looked like he was in slow motion. Just amazing.
Now Morant. James Harden missing on the 3. Morant outside. Pass to Bane. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes John Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
And Harden with the stop.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now here's Morant. Three-pointer. It's good from long range. Morant's got 5 points so far.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stop.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
It's hauled in by Dunn.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Harden outside. Takes the 13-footer, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. He's got 8.
I'm just going to say this. It's too easy for Harden. He is so good at recognizing when to rise up in that mid-range.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautiful. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
And here's Morant. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Morant against Dunn. To the inside. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got his second basket of the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaren Jackson.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player. I am the system.
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Al Harden, he's got 13. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant, that's for 2. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Drew Eubanks out there with Batum. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Coffey in at the 3. And a missed layup.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Jackson deciding where to go with it. It's blocked. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And it's Simmons penetrating. Stolen by Jackson. And it's Memphis on the break. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Amir Coffey. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who competes with force and passion.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Simmons inside, guarded by Jackson. Here's Coffey. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Coffey's got 4 points this quarter.
I love the selfless approach. Simmons is all for feeding every teammate.
Left side Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Back to Jackson. 5 to shoot. Aldama with the ball. And that one comes up a bit short.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Now Eubanks. Outside Batum. It's good. Batum's got his first points in this one.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Jackson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you love when Simmons plays with aggression inside because it really forces the D to adjust.
After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things. in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
Jackson up top, guarded by Simmons. Simmons against Jackson. Can't cash in from close range.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Simmons passes to Coffey. Oh, that's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Clock is at 3. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
He's a real wrecking ball inside. Once Bagley has solid position, you almost have to foul.
And the second free throw, good. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. It's a completely new group for Los Angeles. 41 seconds left to play in the first half. Harden against Clark. It's deflected. Morant outside. That 3 off the mark. Clippers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Back to Harden. There's 14 seconds left in the second quarter. Missed inside. Bane finds Clark. Morant outside. Powell with the steal. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Clippers lead. I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So on the floor for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Now, here is Harden. It's Powell on the wing. Here's Leonard. Leonard battling for 2.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize.
Oh, wow!
That is powerful. Brilliant move by Harden against the foul, getting the whistle and the bucket.
The Clippers shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Down Done against Morant. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Morant with it. 15 points in the game. And Morant throws it down.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Harden looking it over. Kicks it out to Leonard from past the arc. Head shot off. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. A 2-point game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but he's also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. And, Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact. The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Kawhi puts it down hard.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Pass to Edey, stolen by Zubac. One-on-one fast break. Leonard against Clark. Leonard kicks to Powell. Zubac, that's good. And the Clippers lead by 2.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Done against Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Here's Harden. And the rejection by Clark. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. So they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. Substitution on the court.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Here's Morant.
Oh, yes! As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
The Clippers trail. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Here's Simmons. Sinks that one from the post. Simmons got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Playing bully ball inside. Simmons very effective around the rim.
Jackson drives in over Simmons. And the basket by Jackson. Jackson's got 6.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Simmons looking around. And Simmons slams it in.
As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
Jackson against Simmons. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Big time flush from Simmons. You see how powerful he can be.
And here's Jackson. He's got 8. Just 3 on the clock. It's sent back down by Simmons. And so after 3 quarters of play and some great offensive output, this one is tied. And we'll have the start of a 4th quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Batum. Bogdanovich is out there with Simmons. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Coffey in at the 3 spot. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
Love watching Jackson on the receiving end of the alley-oops. He definitely won the athletic lottery.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Mark against Harden. Back to Zubac. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And it's Leonard missing. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Here's Morant. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
If Morant knocks those down consistently, you got 0 chance on defense.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. Jackson against Leonard. Looking to get back on track here, and it's good on the way in.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Morant against Dunn. From the arc. And it's Morant missing. Clippers trail by 4. The 3 from Harden. Edey with the rebound. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. And Zubac picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Los Angeles on D. There's a screen. Pass to Edey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Zubac. And an important part of every team's game, we'll look at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Done against Morant. He takes it in and finished off by Morant.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Morant with a wide open look. Hits it from 3-point range. Morant's got 34 points.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion. Man.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Harden. It's deflected. Morant against Powell. It's Morant with the drive.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
They get the rebound. Done against Bain. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Done against Morant. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Takes the three. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Snatched up. Kicks it out to Harden. Second chance shot. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Here's Morant. Up top, Bain. Kept alive. Edey. Count that bucket. Edey's got the lead up to 9 now for Memphis.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
34 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now, Bain. Morant outside. 20 seconds left in the fourth. It's hauled in by Dunn. Harden finds Leonard.
two aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Richards in at the 5.
Players with KD's size generally don't have that quick release, too. Incredible combination for him.
Lillard outside. Launches it. Knocks down the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
Lopez, the screen on Durant. Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's Phoenix with a rebound.
When you need to double clutch to get the shot off, you know the probability is low.
Outside Booker. Screen by Durant. To the middle. And Durant with the big finish.
Excellent release in the pick and roll that time by Durant. He's developed a nice feel for the game.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute, and KD's name came up pretty quickly. I asked Coach about strategy for Durant, and he said, I want to get physical with him, make sure he's not getting easy looks at the hoop, and ruffle his feathers. So the orders for the defense are to stay tough with Durant. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Outside Durant. Lets it fly. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Lillard with the ball. Richards is there. Lillard with the bucket.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Booker for 3, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Can't let Antetokounmpo get deep positioning like that, because this is what happens.
Durant with a screen on Jackson. Booker, good.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
There's the screen by Kuzma. Antetokounmpo. Bradley Beal puts it in. Phoenix has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Richards. Shakes him. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The drive by Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
Durant with a screen on Jackson. Outside Durant. Three-pointer. The shot that time not on target. The Bucks have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. The drive by Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
He's off on the second. The Suns leading. Booker surveying the floor. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Gets wants it to go from 18 feet away. Booker's got 13.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Great positioning on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Booker against Jackson. Outside Booker. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Brook Lopez. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Suns on top. They lead by 1. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, you have to imagine they're feeling pretty confident the way things have gone.
I agree with you. I mean, they hit the ground running, had a strong start to the game, but they're hoping they can manage the rest of the way.
They've got Bobby Portis. Kevin Porter is out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Prince, and it's Sims in at the center position. That's the group from Milwaukee right now.
With his vert, Porter Jr. has no issues getting to the rim.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season pairing Giannis with Damian Lillard. He said people wanted to just click right away, but when you put two guys together who have always had the ball in their hands, it's going to take time to learn how to play off of one another. It's about making sure we continue to grow. B.A.?
That's a good perspective, Allie. Thanks. Porter, the pass to Sims. Here's Prince. 6 to shoot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
Bowl, he's checked in for the Suns. Gillespie comes in for Devin Booker.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Pass to Prince. Portis the screen. Prince down low. Lays it up and banks it in. Prince has gotten 4 this quarter.
You know, once Prince gets good inside positioning, he's going to work.
Bowl, a screen on Trent. Beal from outside. Sinks it from distance. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Porter, the pass to Prince. Trent on the wing, pounded by Beal. Trent's shot is off.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
Shot is good by Gillespie.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And here's Porter outside. The putback. It's good on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else.
Beal gets the bucket.
Such a tough guard. I mean, Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
Porter looks it over. A deep three. Second chance effort. Trent, the pass to Prince. High arcing shot. Outside for Porter. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Pass to Gillespie. Back to Beal. To the inside. Here's Plumlee. Outside Bull. Out left to the wing. Here's Gillespie. Up and over Porter. And another basket for Phoenix.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter.
Pass to Portis. Back to Porter. Lets the three fly. Another miss by Porter. Here's Phoenix. They're on a 10-2 run here. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Gillespie. He's guarded by Porter. Portis with the steal. And here they come. The three from Prince. And here's Porter outside. Bull grabs the board. Here's Gillespie. Got it off in time. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half now in the books. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 6. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executed.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the court right now for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's O'Neal in at the 3.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
Durant with a screen on Jackson. Booker. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Lopez, the screen on Booker. Here's Lillard. Going inside. Lillard for 2.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Giannis driving in. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Now Beal fires the 3, hits the three-pointer. Beal's got 8 points.
Down in the corner, Beal shoots with confidence. Just one more area he can score from consistently.
Here's Lillard. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Jackson against Booker. Pass to Durant. Over on Antetokounmpo. Offensive rebound. Booker for 3. Unable to get that one. Bucks trail by 5. Jackson surveying the D. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, look at Giannis power in.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I could stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. Booker against Jackson. Outside Durant. Lets it go from the wing. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. He has 6.
Well, that jumper's so effortless coming out of Durant's hands. I mean, it's cash money more times than not.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Gillespie. 5 points in the game. The shot comes out. Prince from deep three-point land. And another miss by Milwaukee.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
To the paint. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Yeah, nice decision making. Porter Jr. can drive or pass off the pick.
Gillespie passes to Allen. There's the three. Counted from distance. Allen's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The three. The rebound by Allen. Phoenix leading by 8. Outside Bull. Pass to Dunn. From the wing. The shot no good. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Phoenix out in front. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Jackson out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Lillard can't get it to go. The Suns shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Outside Bull. The wide open shot is on the money. And the Suns lead by 10.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Gillespie, defended by Lillard. And he lobs it up. Allen outside. Pass to Gillespie. Just 5 on the clock. Over Lillard. They get the rebound. Back to Allen. Inside. Lopez with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Jackson can't get it to go. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
Lopez, the screen on Booker. Here's Lillard. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Lillard's got 22.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Booker finds Durant. Shoots from the elbow. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Lillard looking around. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Phoenix leading by 8. Now here's Booker. Booker off the bounce. Durant against Lopez. Wing shot on the way. Lillard pulls down the board. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Jackson, the pass to Lillard. Puts it up from the high post. Again, the miss by Lillard. Well, Phoenix is shooting it well at 59%. Booker, the pass to Durant. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Richards has got his 4th rebound in this one. An open look for Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Boy, that mid-range J from KD can put people to sleep, boy. Tough to guard him at all 3 levels.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. Booker, the pass to Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
That's the defense's fault right there. You can't allow Durant to get that kind of position.
Here's Lillard. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. Lillard's got 14 points here in the second half. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Outside Booker. Uses the glass on the layup. Booker's got 30 points.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And he makes it. 34 seconds left in the fourth. And here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Jackson. Clock at 6. Here's Booker. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
It's Lillard with the drive. So Phoenix wins it, and they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that about
Plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the center position. Now here's Harden. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Harden. Clippers moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Going inside. Another shot. Nobody near Leonard. Buries the long-range jumper.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Mark Daignault. David, what did he say?
Now, Coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with a clean look. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Zubac, that's good.
Nice job by Zubac using his size and just making his presence felt.
Well, Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And here's the break. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Outside Leonard. Holmgren with the steal. Outside Williams. With some arc. And here's Leonard from 3. Trains the three-pointer. Leonard's got 6.
Well, an excellent passer. Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hartenstein. Outside, Dort. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Driving to the basket.
The finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever. Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, bop, bop.
Hartenstein with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Williams with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Outside, Dort. Back to Hartenstein. Banked in off the glass. Several league changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here is Harden. Driving the lane. There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Dort against Dunn. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Clippers have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. It's Powell on the wing. Leonard inside. From the high post. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And Simmons slams it in.
And look at the momentum Simmons gets on the drive, and he turns it into a huge slam.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daignault said, "We've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup." Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. Back to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Batum finds Simmons. Pass to Coffey. Back to Simmons. Here he goes. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Slicing and dicing the defense to pieces. When Simmons cuts hard inside, he is very hard to control.
Down low, here's Dort. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Now here's Caruso. Defense is right there. Williams gets the bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wallace is checked in.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack mode.
Mitchell dishes to Williams. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Wallace. Back to Williams. Caruso, the pass to Wallace. And a miss there on the triple. The Clippers trail. Bogdanovich left side. Simmons on the wing. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. 12 points for Ben Simmons.
And guys, once Simmons turns on the Jets, there's no stopping him. Love seeing him play with this much confidence.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Coffey, defended by Caruso. Bogdanovich against Wallace. And Bogdanovich, the bucket on the assist by Batum.
Bogdanovich focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, it looked like he was hungry to get 2.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Simmons. Pass to Coffey. Batum attacking. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Bogdanovich, no luck. Mitchell right side. On the wing, Wallace. Left side, Williams. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. It's time now to go courtside as we send you home. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Ben Simmons really making a difference here.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So for the Clippers right now, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. And stolen by Dunn. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break, and the dunk by Zubac.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets them.
To the paint, here's Hartenstein. Dunn against Dort. Pass to Holmgren, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times the coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard kicks to Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got 7 points.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Outside, Dort. To the middle, stolen by Zubac. It's Harden with the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brett, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Thunder trailing by 4. Down low. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
And Harden with the stuff.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there. There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Inside, stolen by Zubac. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Comes up empty down low.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
That attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Dort misses.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Harden with it. Dort covering. Harden the pass to Pop. The three. They get it again. Kicks it out to Harden. Here's the floater. The shot, no good. Nice defense from Dort. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. Harden's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Pass to Holmgren. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Back to Holmgren. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Clippers leading by 6. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Thunder going with the whole new group out there. To the inside, taken away by Williams. Fast break, here they come. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
And taken away by Wallace. The drive by Mitchell. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside, Simmons with 1 on the clock, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Williams is out there with Williams. And it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Wallace. And it's Mitchell in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Wallace kicks to Mitchell. There's 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. 4-point game. They get it back. Pass to Coffey. Goes back up. Rebound by Williams.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. Jalen Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. Dort, he's checked in for Kaysen Wallace. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Mitchell.
And this is Harden especially, one of the best in the league at drawing contact
and yet still able to convert.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Williams kicks to Dort. Good. The nice assist for Williams.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Harden. Leonard finds Dunn. There's the 3. And it's Leonard missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the dunk by Zubac.
And that's a nice job defensively from Harden. I mean, he's capable of these kinds of plays when the guy is engaged and active.
And the dunk by Hardenstein.
And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Here's Harden, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And now here comes Williams, leading the break. Pass to Williams. Plays it up and banks it in. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Leonard, no luck.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Dort against Dunn. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. A different look for Oklahoma City. Chad Holmgren comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Alex Caruso in for Williams. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. And here's Leonard from 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists in the game. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A 3-pointer, no good. Los Angeles has gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Zubac kicks to Harden. Outside Leonard. Pass to Powell. Clock at 6. Lets it go from the wing. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Clippers leading by 4. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Caruso, a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Pass to Leonard. Zubac kicks to Powell. Harden left side. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Leonard, no luck. Here's Oklahoma City now. They trail by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Leonard with the steal. Caruso with the steal.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware. Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Harden scanning the floor. Six to shoot. beyond the arc. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kawhi, the defensive.
Thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony.
these teams. Like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Milwaukee with the ball. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. And Lillard gets it to go.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Morant. The 3 ball. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Oh, stolen by Morant. Pass to Bain. Clark with it. To the wing, right side. Morant against Antetokounmpo. Here's Edey. Shot clock at 6. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Morant. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Jackson. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Clark, no good.
And it seemed like they lost track of time. The shot clock, in that case, got the better of them.
Bain against Lillard. There's the drive, and rejected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey.
Milwaukee's ball.
Clock at 6. Lillard looking around. Shoots over Morant. The shot by Lillard, no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
From deep, Bain drains the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Lillard with the ball for Milwaukee. It's a 3-point game. Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bain, coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bain, well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Lillard against Morant. Lillard outside. Lopez, the screen on Morant. Goes up at the elbow. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Morant. And he drives in. And then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Lillard outside. 4-3. Lillard can't get that one to fall. Memphis leading by 4. Jackson, pass to Morant. Pulls up on the wing. And another basket for Memphis.
Yeah, stepping in from the arc, Morant comfortable from there.
50 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Jackson. Here's Edey. Pass to Bane. Here's Edey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Edey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
And again, it's the Bucks missing. Outside Morant. And here's Bane. This one for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bane's got 6.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Taking a look at the Bucks. They've got Prince. Gary Trent is out there with Kevin Porter. Then it's Bobby Portis, and it's Sims in at the 5. Jackson against Prince. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Stan, your coaching career started in the 1980s. How are players different today versus then?
Well, look, players have always shared one thing. They want to be the best that they can be, and they want to win games. But the players now are bigger, faster, stronger, and more skilled. The rules have changed, so the game's a little bit less physical, particularly at the NBA level, but the players are just better.
Grizzlies lead by 10. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Huff. The 3 is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Huff's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks. What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring numbers. That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Porter gets the bucket.
You're coming right at you. KPJ, playing with intensity.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Your crafty play by Porter, tripping up the defense and opening things up for another guy.
Grizzlies lead by 13. Jackson outside. Into the lane. And the dunk by Jackson.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
And then Portis with the dunk.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Now Jackson. He's got 6. It's hauled in by Portis.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Porter over Williams. Aldama with it. No points yet. Pass to Jackson. And there's a 3-second violation. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the half. The shot from 20 feet out. Porter's shot is off. Memphis leading by 13. Outside Bagley. Pass to Jackson. Here's Aldama. And again, Memphis no good.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Trent for 3. Here's Sims. Here's Prince. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Prince has got his first 2 points. A minute 4 left to play in the second quarter. Jackson surveying the D. And the dunk by Jackson.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of that.
Jackson gets the bucket.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight. You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Outside Bagley. Pick by Aldama. The floater.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
And so it's Memphis liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You look at G.G. Jackson. What a contribution.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Milwaukee shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he's good on the second. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Jackson outside. Back to Moran. 4 on the clock. Jackson finds Moran. No good with the triple. The Bucks trail by 16. Jackson, the pass to Lopez. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And here are the Grizzlies now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Jackson with a screen on Jackson. And here's Moran outside. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge.
At the line for
Down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Edey hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Edey's got 6.
I mean, he's ignoring the scoreboard. He just keeps coming at him.
Well, you have to play like it's a tight game. You cannot let up in this league.
Clark up top. No points so far. Down low. Lopez with the steal. Here's Edey. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 18.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
Jackson against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Jackson. Jackson outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Sims, he's checked in for Lopez. Prince comes in for Kuzma. Trent, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Porter Jr. in for Damian Lillard.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Inside, here's Edey. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
That one's good for 2. Antetokounmpo's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Morant fights through contact inside.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A line change here for Memphis.
2 shots.
Second free throw, no good. Grizzlies lead by 14. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Portis, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Jackson on the wing. 10 points for him. From deep. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Bagley up top. Aldama outside. 5 to shoot. The rebound by Sims. The Bucks trail by 14. Portis with a screen on Jackson. Here's Prince. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Prince has got his second basket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Let's go with a 3. And the basket by Aldama.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Pass to Huff from behind the arc. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in a good situation, up by 30. And we reach reached the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Timeout, Grizzlies. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I was able to catch the message that Memphis's coach was giving to his team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the floor for Milwaukee. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Oh, stolen by Morant. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And the 3 off target. Jackson on the wing. Clark covers. Kuzma finds Antetokounmpo. Grizzlies with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Morant. Here's the 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
And here's Morant. Pass to Edey. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point, you have to start making these.
Kuzma, the pass to Lopez. Off the mark there with a 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Jackson against Morant. Jackson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Morant on his way. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc. Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Back to Lillard. Oh, Lillard just owning the paint.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
From deep, Morant. Morant missing again.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game.
To the paint. Here's Lillard. Pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Tries again. And And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo. Grizzlies lead by 10.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Grizzlies.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
The BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
There's 57 seconds left in the final quarter. Lopez, the screen on Morant. Here's Lillard, tipped. Here's Morant. Jackson with a screen on Jackson. 4 on the clock. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
He's off on the first.
Taking 2 shots.
And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. Timeout called. Milwaukee. They're trailing by 15. Your thoughts, guys?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you. And for the Bucks,
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Morant. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc.
A lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Booker the pass to Beal. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with Mike Budenholzer for a few minutes. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David. Beal finds Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Booker's got 5 points so far.
You know, he had room to operate, but added a little fade on that shot just for good measure.
Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
KD's shot is off. And here are the Thunder now. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, it's tipped. Stolen by Durant. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Pass to KD. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And stolen by Booker. Pass to Richards. Back to Booker. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Off with the layup. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Got that one up quick. Booker's got 7 points.
A case in point of running the floor well in transition. Yet another way Booker can beat you.
And Doris, when you take a look at someone like Royce O'Neal, what do you see?
I mean, so many things, Kevin. There's great intangibles with this young man. Hard worker, incredibly smart defensively, versatile defensively, and he's so often matched up against the opponent's best scorer and relishes it. I love that.
And it's the Suns with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Booker's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Phoenix.
How about that? Impressive range from Devin Booker. Tremendous touch.
Here's Dort, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now here's Booker. 10 points for him. Pass to Beal. Back to Booker. And Beal kicks to O'Neal. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Dort. And here is Holmgren. To the paint. Fires at the elbow. Oklahoma City moving it around, and it's Royce O'Neal with the foul.
Royce O'Neal.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Holmgren in the post. Guarded by KD.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Pass to KD. Kicks it out to Booker. Oh, good with the triple. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. The wide open look here for Hartenstein. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Here's Booker. And the Suns miss again.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And so it's Devin Booker making high. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
The assist.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Plumlee in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Booker driving in.
Wow, the elevation, the creativity, highlight reel finish by Devin Booker.
Poke loose. And here we go. Booker heading to the hoop. The break finished off by Devin Booker.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Durant. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
You love the efficiency of that play. Kevin Durant on the interior. Yes, sir.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Doris has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and frankly borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame and he fits in personality-wise.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Williams. Plumlee with the steal. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. And Dunn with the slam.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
Mitchell passes to Caruso. Back to Mitchell. Fires the 3. That shot off the mark.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. Pass to Caruso. 4 on the clock. From the low block. The Thunder with another miss. For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Sinks the triple.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Gillespie, that's good.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Mitchell kicks to Williams to end the run. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Suns leading by 8. Pulls up on the wing. That one wide left. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Mitchell passes to Williams. A wide open look here for Caruso. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. And here tonight, all-time WNBA points leader, the great Diana Taurasi.
And playing for the Mercury here in Phoenix for 2 decades, DT is as competitive as they come. An absolute bucket.
Bull, solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Bull's got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's Gillespie. He's got 6. 19 seconds left in the first half. Dunn, wide open, he fires, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Dunn's got 5 points so far.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Plumlee, the pass to Gillespie. He got it up. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
To me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but, boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3. And with this core of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well. I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Here's Allen. O'Neal kicks to Allen. Left side Durant. Holmgren with the steal. And here we go. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Phoenix leading by 11. Booker looking around. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Hartenstein. Lays it up off the glass. Hartenstein's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Thunder. Phoenix has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. That's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Durant with a wide open look. Phoenix no good that time either.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Booker against Williams. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
Allen for the three. Another three for Phoenix.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
And that one misses.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Pass to Caruso. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Suns leading by 9. Here's Gillespie. Another three for Phoenix.
And at 7-2, Bol has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Caruso, the pass to Wallace. Back to Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Down low, Williams. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Here's Gillespie, covered by Mitchell. Gillespie, that's good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing. Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. In the corner, it's Plumlee. High, arcing shot. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 12. Pass to Williams. The Thunder shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Williams taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Williams.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Gillespie. 1 second left. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Suns on top, up by 12. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he slice the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Pudley out there with Bull. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Allen. And it's Gillespie in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Bull, a screen on Mitchell. Gillespie, the pass to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Now that's just too easy for Bull. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Williams. Williams dishes to Mitchell. Wallace outside. 4 on the shot clock. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Wallace has got his first 2 points.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Outside for Durant. Booker with no one around. Off target from three-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Holmgren. Williams against Beal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Williams.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Booker in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Screen by O'Neal. The three from KD. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Holmgren. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And KD's got the ball here for Phoenix.
Side out.
Led by as many as 14 points.
Second team foul.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
KD a screen. Shoots from the high post. No good off the front iron.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Outside, KD. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. It goes on Devin Booker.
The tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Took him no time at all on that one. Booker's got 9 points now in just the second half. Inside, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
And Booker kicks to KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Donnie's checked in for the Suns.
What a moment for Gilgeous Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
Durant sets a screen for Beal. Into the lane. Here's Richards. Thunder with the rebound. Stolen. Pass to Durant. Dunn outside. Dunn sets a screen for Beal. Now Booker. Puts up a three. A three-pointer is right on target.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Williams passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
The assist, Williams.
Booker with it.
this guard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position. Now here's Harden. Count it.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Morant surveying the floor. Here he goes. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses. I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Here's Harden. And Clark with a block. From deep, Morant. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now here's Harden. 7 points in the game. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And it's Harden again missing. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Outside Morant. Pass to Edey. Here's the floater, and he lays it in.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Harden's got 10.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Harden drives in, and it's Harden with the big finish.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Morant. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
It goes on Chris Dunn.
Man, good whistle there.
You think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Harden misses. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. A moment to hear from Ali LaForce. Okay, look out!
Wow! And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Clark. Still no points. Outside Morant. Clock at 4. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Harden against Clark. Out to Powell. Back to Harden. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup. Harden's got 16 points.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Kicks it out to Clark. On the wing, Bain. Clark against Powell. Outside Morant to the inside. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant. Edey's got his second bucket.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes John Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Harden against Clark. Leonard with a screen on Clark. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. That's good from Harden. Timeout called. Memphis. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
Here's Morant. Great D that time from Zubac. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. He was down. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
They've got Gigi Jackson, Santi Aldama out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's Vince Williams, and it's Huff in at the center position, locking down middle. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Outside Bagley. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Huff. Eubanks defending. Huff, good.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Simmons with the bucket.
At 6'10", Simmons knows he has the height needed to score inside. He just has to finish strong.
Jackson with it. Guarded by Batum. Here's Aldama. Drills it from deep. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. We're not even in the second half.
Now here's Simmons. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Pass to Huff. Soft touch off the glass. Huff's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Jackson. He's scoreless. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Batum in the post. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Batum's got his first points in this one.
And I like how Batum takes shots that come within the offensive schemes. A high IQ offensive player.
Jackson against Simmons. Now here's Jackson, guarded closely. Shot clock at 5. Huff. There's the block. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And so it's Memphis with it. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Batum outside. Outside Simmons. Back to Coffey. Huff pulls it in. Grizzlies lead by 3. Jackson surveying the D. Here's the pick. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Here's Batum. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
Jackson against Simmons. Jackson down low. Pass to Huff. On the take, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Jackson. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Huff. Out to the right wing. Aldama with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. Williams from long range. The rebound by Eubanks. Here's Coffey. The layup off target. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Memphis ahead. They're up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the center position.
This is what great shooters do. Harden is rising to the three-point challenge.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Morant. Ja slices through. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
Clark against Harden. Out to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. On target from range. Leonard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Memphis leading by 3. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. They set the pick. And he's going for the lob. Kicks it out to Clark. Back to Morant. Deflected. And here's Zubats. No made baskets yet. Harden from outside. Can't get it to go. Now 9 for 15. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And Morant gets double-teamed. Pass to Bane. Back to Morant. To the middle. Here's Edey. It's rebounded by Zubats. Clippers trail by 3. Harden surveying the D. And here's Leonard. Over to the wing. Zubats finds Leonard. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Grizzlies lead by 3. Left side, Morant. Kicks it out to Clark. Pass to Bane. Outside Morant. Lets the 3 fly. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Now here's Harden. 22 points for him. Leonard passes to Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
Great shooting reflexes from Harden, able to put his shot up right off that pass.
Morant taking no chances on the flush.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Out to Leonard. A minute 35 left to play in the third quarter here. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. A minute 22 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Oh, stolen by Morant. Pass to Clark. Timeout called. Memphis. So Memphis ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Memphis with it, leading by 5. Outside Bagley. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bagley's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Here's Simmons. Oh, he picked him clean. Outside, Williams. Pass to Bagley. Six on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. Here's Huff. Great look, but off the mark.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Here's Simmons. Uses the glass on the layup. Simmons has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Shot from the wing. And no good. Ja Morant. He's feeling it tonight and has been the drive. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. So it's Los Angeles now. It's a 5-point game, and he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Clark in at the 3, small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Showing off a little muscle on that finish. Kawhi might look calm, but his game is loud.
Powell with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Harden can't hit. Grizzlies lead by 3. Outside Morant. Driving in. What a slam by Morant.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Harden can't hit.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And it's blocked by Clark. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Leonard for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Harden. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
No one does this better than Harden. Makes trouble inside and draws a good foul.
Harden hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And here's Morant outside, and he can't get that one. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. They trail by 7. Driving to the basket, played it in with a nice touch off the window. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Let's go with a 3. They get it again. Edey. Great D that time from Zubac. Clippers trail by 5. Outside Harden. Dunn outside. Leonard against Jackson. 6 to shoot. They get it back. Outside for Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
They shoot again. Back to Leonard. Clark against Harden. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Grizzlies lead by 5. Clark with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Clark, the pass to Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. And there's the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Grizzlies.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach telling their players, let's play with urgency. This is the game. I know we'll win if we play hard. Let's see how the team responds.
Thanks for that, Allie. Pass to Harden. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Moran against Powell. Outside Moran. Releases. And he connects with a jumper. Morant's got 35 in the game. 9 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Bain.
The veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward. And it's Lillard missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And Beal kicks to KD. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Bucks. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now, talking about Damian Lillard, Coach admitted they're zoned in with slowing him down. Coach said, we know how dangerous he can be. Now, we're prepared to mix it up and throw different defenders at him if possible. We don't want him to find his comfort zone. A difficult strategy to pull off. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent three-point shooter.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Lillard. Lopez passes to Giannis. Outside for Jackson. Back to Giannis. Just 5 on the clock. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Bangs home the trifecta. Booker's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Suns.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
Jackson against Booker. Outside Durant. Shot, high post. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
2 minutes.
KD sets the pick for Booker. And Richards has it in the corner. Booker against Jackson. With the fadeaway. Again, Phoenix.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
Booker against Lillard. High post Lopez. Shoots the 3. And it's Lillard missing. The Suns leading. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek freak. But I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
Now here's Beal after the miss from Damian Lillard. And Booker kicks to Beal. Booker outside. Outside Durant. And stolen by Lillard. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Unselfishness from Lillard has no problem giving the ball up, especially when he's got a guy wide open.
Booker dishes to KD. Hands it from downtown. KD's got 5.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Phoenix leading by 4. O'Neal high post. He's against Kuzma. Pass to Richards. Stolen by Jackson. To the paint. Here's Lillard. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. And that's now 7 points for Lillard.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Phoenix.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Portis is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Porter. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Sims in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. KD a screen on Porter. No good from Booker. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Porter passes to Prince. Up again. Rebound by the Suns. Beal up top, defended by Trent. And Beal kicks to Durant. Prince grabs the miss. And Prince has got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Rollins checked in for Trent. Now here's Prince. No scoring in this one. And they're moving it up. Dunn passes to Beal. Bowles setting the pick for Beal. And the 3 ball is good. Beal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
Here's Gillespie, guarded by Porter, right at the free throw line. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Pass to Portis. Now Porter. Shot clock at 6. And the shot no good, a bit short. Suns have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Gillespie. Misses the 3. For Milwaukee, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. And Bowles sends it back.
Great defense from Bowles, using that massive wingspan perfectly right there.
And that one's good by Porter. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead change, it's 6 already.
Here's Gillespie. Still scoreless. Uncovered. And there it is for him. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And it's Bowles slamming it down.
That was a vicious slam for Bowles. Love seeing him throw it down with that kind of power.
From 15 feet away, rebound by the Suns. Beal taking his time here. Plumlee, the pass to Gillespie. 1:19 left in the first half of the game. Off target with his 3. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Prince against Dunn. And it's Prince penetrating. And Prince with the jam.
Well, I like the energy Prince plays with. If there's open space in front of him, he's going to be on the front foot and moving with purpose.
Gillespie, and he's good on the 3-ball. Gillespie's got 5 now. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Porter, no luck. Phoenix has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Bull, the pass to Gillespie. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And at 7-2, Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Phoenix turns it over. We'll go the other way. So it's the Bucks now. 4-point game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Phoenix has gotten half their shots from 3-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Here's Dunn. Pass to Bull. Back to Dunn. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup. Give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Lillard from outside. Good on the triple. He's got 10.
And really the defense not organized on that inbounds play. And boy, do they pay the price with the triple.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 2. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Nick Richards out there with Durant. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Booker finds KD. Tries the spin move. Durant raising up.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
Booker's shot is good.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Lopez. Lillard surveying the D. Another shot. Using his size, Giannis.
How about using that 7'3" wingspan of his to gobble up offensive boards? Antetokounmpo making it happen on the glass.
Booker, no good. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo for the lead. Pass to Jackson. Kuzma outside. Giannis charging into the lane. They now take the lead. Giannis has got 8 points.
You know that this is where Giannis wants the ball, but how do you stop him? I don't have the answer.
Booker outside. The 3. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Phoenix grabs the miss. Richards got 4 rebounds in this game. Allen finds Booker. Back to Allen. KD sets the pick for Allen. O'Neal outside. Pass to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. A fader. That shot, no good. Good D by Lopez. Bucks have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Lopez, a screen on O'Neal. Goes up on the high post, and it's good off the back rim and in. Lillard's got 6 here in this quarter.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Devin Booker, 3 right down the hatch.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Plumlee is checked in for Nick Richard. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Donnie's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker.
Really good screen that time. Then Bol with the quick roll.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Suns making a change here. Gillespie's checked in.
Well, Porter has tremendous talent and is very creative. He's good at getting his guys the ball when they're ready to score. A good passer because he's got good vision.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
And then Porter with the jam.
He is indeed a showman now. Porter Jr. using that explosive athleticism on the rack attack. Yes, sir.
Allen kicks the ball. Back to Allen. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter.
It's really easy for Bol to throw it down. Man, I'm a little jealous, especially with these freaky knees that I've got. I don't even think I could dunk in my dreams.
Up top, Porter. He's got 6. Prince outside. Over in the corner, Portis. Back to Prince. And the 3 ball is good. Prince has got 8 points.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
Allen for the 3. Doesn't go that time. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Gary Trent. Portis is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Porter. And it's Sims in at the 5 spot. Left side, Porter. Here's Prince. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Assisted by.
Porter's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
And the dunk by Bol.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Porter passes to Portis. Back to Porter. Prince against Dunn. Portis for 3. No good that time.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
the three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And that's an intentional foul. Nick Richard, he's checked in for Phoenix.
Coming onto the floor for yourself.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter.
Nick Richard.
Giannis inside. Guarded by KD.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Durant with a screen on Jackson. Here's Booker. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Three-pointer, Lillard sinks the three-pointer. Lillard's got 14 points now in the second half.
You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
Booker, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Back to Kuzma. Outside, Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Beal gets a wide open look. Wide open shot is on the money. Beal's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
Not shying away from the spotlight. Beal wanting to be the guy to come up big for his team.
Lillard attacking. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And KD's got the ball here for Phoenix. O'Neal passes to Richards. Rips it home after the terrific move.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Lillard against Booker. Booker draws the double. Durant down low. O'Neal a screen on Antetokounmpo. The Suns need to get a shot off. It's Sullivan to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. Count it.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. 32 seconds left in the game. There's the try. Yes!
And in that situation, everybody knows the ball's going to be in Booker's hands, and he comes up big.
Lillard. Yes! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Boy, and just look at what Damian Lillard is doing.
20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Booker outside. Outside Durant. Booker hammers it down.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Three-pointer, Lillard. And so it's Phoenix who scraped by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment. Much appreciated, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge.